All right, sorry about that. Somebody here had some mini zoomies and would not stop until she got a snack. So that's settled, and I don't know, she's enjoying herself in there. When we stopped, we were doing side quests. We finished up the Morbo, and now we're just trying to help out Blackthorn, and I think we already helped out Martha. So just Blackthorn's left. Wow, I really need to spend these ability points. Really need to spend these. Alright. I ran out here while setup was happening just because there's really nothing else to be doing at this point.
Let's make this
the
quick,
point
shall
where
we?
I was setting stuff up. And we're just here to kill this guy. Oh. Slightly different stuff than normal Avis. Alright. Well, certainly could have gone better, but we can just work back and refill on potions. Seriously, I have a lot of ability points. That's...
I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
Oh yeah, we still have to kill a spider for the tears or whatever. That's a thing. I just now noticed that I'm not sitting in the corner. There we go. Hey, there I am. Or just the representation of me to sit in the corner and show what I'm talking.
What's this all about then?
Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
This should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louts to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Maybe that goes okay. Maybe it doesn't.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel.
Well, for blacksmith, considering all you guys do here is smithing.
He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pit coal cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair.
Well, thank you.
I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravosht needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things
Deeply
take time,
unresolved personal issues
especially
there.
when they involve two geezers who hold
I really
grudges
think they're
tighter than their
brothers.
hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
In August, you didn't do anything. Good
So
job.
would
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
I mentioned this last time. I didn't even think to look at this. Pardon me. Town located in the rugged mountains mining region of central Dhalmekia. It is known for its ironwork and armor and weaponry forged, has long enjoyed a reputation as the realm's finest here. This is in no small part due to the quality of ore the mines produce, as well as the veritable army of local blacksmiths, whose skills are said to be unrivaled. I mean, if that's all they do, sure. Fully functioning shipyard nestled within the hollow of the sea grotto on the outskirts of Canver, the high cliffs and violent tides which surround it, effectively concealing the interior from prying eyes. It is here that Mid, along with other allies from the hideaway, strives in secret to finish work on the Enterprise, revolutionary high-speed sea vessel, to go where no man has gone before. The Hideaway's mithril engine-powered flagship, designed by the father and daughter team of Sidolphus and Mididol Telamon. The ship is currently under construction in a hidden cove on the outskirts of Canver. Curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. It was designed and constructed by a young Mid, and Sid labeled it her first true masterpiece of engineering. He hid his own masterpiece inside of it, the final part that his daughter would need to complete the calibration of the mithril engines that the two designed together. I think we're missing a lot of people. As far as the ATL and learning things there. Yeah. So we're gonna kill a spider, grab its eye, make sure that it doesn't cry or something. Very ambiguous. I think I said last time, it doesn't make sense that you are bringing back an eye with tears. You need the tear duct. Also, the tears of a spider. I didn't know spiders cried. Unless it's Tobey Maguire. Then Toby cries.
Time to fight.
to refill potions, but I should be okay.
Rodrigo could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
Sliced in the air. The creature from whom this orb was plucked is of the order commonly known as weeping widows, whose venom is produced not in the salivary gland, but in the tear duct. They are wont to spin their webs in shaded bowers or the roofs of dark caves, and rain their paralytic tears upon any unlucky enough to pass beneath them. The prey, once rendered immobile, is bound in gossamer silk for later consumption. Interesting. Well, that does explain why the tears are useful.
Hopefully one won't be enough.
Would you stab
Rodrigo
all
will have
like
prepared the other ingredients
32
by
other
now.
ones? That's a cool thought for a spider to do something like that, where it had something, basically whatever it's hunting beneath them, like from a cave roof or whatever they were coming from, right? Just to let the paralytic
If you're gonna buy
poison
some, be quick
seep
about
out
it.
of their eyes
You'll not find a better
and
price
drop
than
onto
that.
prey to paralyze them. What is last elixir?
Still alive, are ya? If you're
I'm
gonna
sorry,
buy
but
some, be
when
quick
did this
about it.
get put in here? Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No. But is the last one you're ever but it is the last one you will ever need. 1 KO automatically restores HP, fills limit gauge, and increases attack power by 10. Wow. Dang.
Finished, are ya?
Oh no, maybe we'll come back to that. I don't think I need it. Although I did die,
Gentlemen,
what, last
I
time?
see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah,
Let's give him his
well,
pit
we didn't
coals.
want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Sooty black shards, recently removed from the equally sooty black depths of the dravaged mines. Scattering them over fire produces a hot crimson flame, for which effect the substance has long been highly prized by desert fortune tellers, looking to strike the fear of the inferno into their superstitious clients.
Pick old Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
Good.
See you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up
Discover a
with me
new
sometimes,
recipe.
but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Sultan.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for
I'll
him.
never not hear that
You're not
name
wrong.
and not think of that movie.
Still,
It's just so
Shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be
synonymous,
bygones.
and especially
No use grumbling about it now, though.
when it was
Blackthorn's
like,
happy. Or as near to happy as he gets.
man.
That's
Junior
good enough
high,
for me.
middle school, freshman year of high school, somewhere in there, when that movie came out, and there were 2 girls in my class that went and saw that, only because Ashton Kutcher was in it, and that was like their main reason. I'm pretty sure, for whatever reason, they were totally into him. But anyway, they saw that movie, and they came back, and just like almost every class that we had, it was just over there, like doing the hand motions and just going, Sultan, Sultan. Just every day.
Trouble with your gear, or something for you, dear.
So I'll never not. Not, no. Or like that. Just a goofy thing that's nice to remember. So, oh, I'm on reinforced. What are the Ouroboros? Ah. Orichalcum, which I have not even seen anywhere. We need 2.
Anything else?
Alright. Well, he's got more recipes. Somewhere I might find Orichalcum. Until then, we'll see what we unlock with the yard. Guy's gonna graft
Sid,
new plants.
Can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
Don't speak of my satchel in that way.
Yeah. It's
My
fine
satchel
now.
is your problem now.
Amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the
I'm
Morgan
sorry.
beards,
I can't get my mind out of the
When?
gutter.
when I successfully graft this to the Morgan beards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Oh, man. Dangle my carrot in front of you. Or at least the tendril of carrot.
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil, how they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe?
Ah, more
Its
potions, huh?
potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this vial as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
Just rub it on your satchel. Please, sir, can I have some wobble? If adding the extract of Morganbeard petals to curative or performance-enhancing potions increases their potency, then imagine what adding the extract of Morganbeard petals fortified with the vigor of a moorball gripped with madness might do. Potency maximized. Yeah, I'm sure. You rub enough on that in your satchel and just be good to go. I'm sorry. It's that one's. It's just so apparent that there had to have been somebody that knew there was an innuendo that really could have been worked there.
Clive. Going purse weighing you down? Is that all?
Oh yeah, I already did this. This is already completed.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi.
Here's your medicine to help kill a man.
Goodness, you're back. Taya looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Well, to help
Yes,
ease
it
his
is.
misery. Let's just not say
Thank
it to
you,
kill a
Clive.
man.
I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Taya's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
Well, we gotta solve this bearer curse thing.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
Still a super rough way for people to go.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigue. And you, Clive.
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
We're working on it.
And we will. I promise.
We will continue on that path as soon as we're done talking
I
to you.
hope so.
So we gotta go get Mid out of Canver. And Uncle Byron and Gav and some other people. And we still need to find Jill. Well, actually, no, sorry. Barnabas took Jill. So there's really no need to go find her. We know where she is. Maybe not in the best state, though.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so.
Enclosed, you will find an item of high and strange order, one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where loyalties are best placed. The Chapman.
You earned this. Best of luck out
So
there.
what is that? Increases Lionheart tonic duration by 30 seconds. That's pretty good.
Sid,
All right. Back to the main quest. There's an engine, not a engine, 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 a engine. Let me just be the first to say that, like, A and Anne don't
I'm alright, Clive.
don't soothe,
We
don't,
dad had it
not
all
soothe,
worked out.
don't prove themselves as
Be proud
useful
of you, Mid.
for somebody in the
His
South
writings may
when
have helped,
the
but this
accent
achievement
takes
is
over.
all yours. Can we catch them?
The Ainaya is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword,
I was gonna say he's
sever
like
the very threads of creation.
slicing through
But
dimensions.
don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
Aye, Captain.
Everyone with me?
Oof. Oh, it's an Akashic gauntlet.
Here they come.
Wow. That is quite a lot of enemies.
I'll take care of these squatters. Behind you, I'll have you know earthbreaking here. One struck fear into the heart of every man in the cliffs. you said that ship was fast! I haven't felt this alive in 20 summers!
There we go. Nice. Cool. Nice. Lot of damage. Lot of damage. Mid, is it ready? We gotta go.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain?
Quit walking.
Clive?
Yep.
But I thought he was...
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Ooh. Ooh.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Good point, Uncle Byron.
Up for another round?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Those are my earnings. No matter, heads will roll all the same.
Mate! New plan! You leave! We follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engines dead slow ahead!
So what's the buy mid
These foes will not fall easily,
But they will fall. Like oaks before a woodman's axe. Good thing I brought one!
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes.
Unless you have a better.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Should we make for the ship? Not yet. Wait for my signal. Farewell.
Yeah, go. Oh my god. They just don't stop. Go. Should have been doing like a simple retreat. They sure aren't fighting like the other one though. Wow, couldn't have cut it that any closer there. Enterprise escaped. Oh yeah, cool. Well, let's go find Odin. You didn't pull yourself up, and that's on you for getting dragged by speed. It's the Black Pearl. The Nine Harrier. Does it have a side skiff boat attached to it? Man.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Then why did you... What was the point?
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye, and they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah! You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Randalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua,
I highly doubt that
take care.
this
I shall do
to
my
be a
best, Uncle.
tragic ending for Clive. It's
Farewell,
maybe
my
bittersweet.
nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back.
You guys gonna row there?
Cheerio. Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
I mean, there's a little bit of wind,
Can't
but
have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
wow, Dion.
Greek of mercy. All this. What have I done?
Oh man, this girl is still around. There's got to be some reason that girl is so consistently prominent. The Naldea Narrow. Blessed with mild currents and warm waters, the Narrow allows for swift travel to the Dominion, Oriflamme, and Stonehere without having to circle through the dangerous outer seas. That is a vast blue ocean.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd take him forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours. Look alive, boys! Pull ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
Are we about to have a ship battle?
Where one leads, so does the other follow.
And that water
A
looks
bond of
incredible.
consciousness which joins them, condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating. is naught my blade cannot sever.
Great Griego's gosh!
One of us.
Hard a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
It's now or never.
I'll find her.
Bloody hell! At a starboard!
So we're just gonna take Odin away on the Enterprise. Great. Good. Fantastic idea.
Why did you hide her on us?
No. We're gonna take care of this guy that's sitting. Alright, sorry, I was really focused and I just broke myself out of that. I was like, no words. For like, what, 2 minutes there? 3 minutes? I was just really focused.
No! There he is! He wants him alive! Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
Ooh, alright. Let's gather everybody. Yeah, good talk. You shouldn't have been out in front. Be able to see him. These stairs are not really good for that. Oh, door? Door? No. Where do you want me to go? Down this door? Down this door. What's going on down here? Oh.
You came.
Always. Take your cuffs off, man.
Clive, how did you?
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Yeah, she's not looking too good.
Stand still!
Phoenix.
not the dominant of fire. I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
Comes another slash.
In earnest, then.
Man. Jeez. Oh, wow. That's crazy. What the hell? It's gonna be a long walk out of here if this is the path we're taking.
Can you go on?
I think so.
She's so spent.
But to where?
Slipnir? Oh, no. Has to be a clone.
You. What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught.
Find that hard to believe.
But suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve. Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine
And maybe it's him.
fate.
I still doubt it. It seems like a clone. you can clone Sleipnir, then
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
whoa. Oh.
We don't have to do this.
Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty. In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. And as a vessel, I fear my weakness to you.
That's some samurai cuts there.
All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
Oh.
Dare you? You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might. Defend yourself.
Admittedly, it is hard to press the attack on this. That was a good shot.
You will assume the mantle you've been given.
I don't think I was going to be able to stop that one.
You would yield so soon.
Never.
Clive!
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us, it unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed as you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on
just
his
a zealot
creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No. Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills.
Interesting. So everybody was Akashic and
It is
broke
time
free
they
of it
return
with
to a
will.
world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
But when they're Akashic, they don't really think, they're just puppets.
And abandon everything we hold dear.
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try. Don't look back!
Ooh. What is that? Oh. It's nothing to celebrate. Clive bested. Nothing to celebrate.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice, where it led. We need only wait till dawn.
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
Then maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe. But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more
monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved.
Thank you, Jill, for being the voice of reason.
It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all.
Is you?
You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive.
Jeez, this. Woo!
And you survive
This
so
camera.
you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done.
Those poses.
And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Essence of Shiva.
Jill. Are you sure?
The concentration on him.
If this is what you want, then
He faltered.
Don't worry, Clive.
That's alright.
It is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
but I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me. If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
Hey, finally. Oh my gosh.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last Mother Crystal.
The Einherjar is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan.
It's not like well, it doesn't seem like he couldn't just go down there and bring it back up. He knows where it is.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherjar, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Clive has claimed the power of Shiva. such as Ice Age. Ooh.
I should visit Joshua, assuming Talia will allow it.
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Oh boy. Bucklid, Tholomil, and Tabor. Ooh.
Always something
All right.
in there.
What is
Heard the
wrong with
bad news then,
Blackthorn
did ya?
now?
What bad news?
About Dravosht. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mine's just down the road from there are spewing at Aoife like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravosht.
Well, let's finish this. I don't think there's any more here. We can check the reading table. That is a lot of side quests to open up at one time.
Come back.
The stew's awfully thin.
There is another one back there. Oh, it's mid. Okay. Well. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the maddening crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. We cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Wonder if she's still... She may still just be having doubts of how she was sending out the Cursebreakers, leading them.
Yeah.
Lighted thing float, did it?
The weight of all that shit.
Mid had me knock out. Thought it'd sink straight to the bottom. Always the way with Mid's inventions, though, isn't it? You ain't got a clue what the hell you're looking at when she hands you the designs, but they always seem to work.
Never got that one.
Right boil on the arse sometimes. Clever all the same.
See that sword of yours stays oiled.
tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had them.
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson? How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
Ah, Sid.
Old Wayne.
Just the man I was
What's up?
hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make it out of any old rubbish neither. We need
The good stuff. Where's the good stuff at?
And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials.
Fallen?
So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind. And we know exactly where they are.
Yeah, where are they?
There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin they call Lost Plume. And
World
another in the Silent
all
Sand over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
Will do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
How do you cross your toes? You must have long toes, man. Wow. I'll be real. I can cross one set of toes. Not any more than that without reaching down and crossing them myself. Alright, so is Doris even here? Yes.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
Where's
Looking for
Doris?
Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's alright.
His lips
Would Doris insist on going alone?
purse a lot more than any other people. Oh my gosh, man. all over the place here. Not Tabor. We're going to.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
Put a gate up.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid.
Sultan!
I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Why do you think I'm here?
Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoltan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
Listen, all of your animosities aside, we have a Akashic problem that you should let me go solve.
Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time.
Seriously, we are not here for
beating
this.
each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Can you just let me take care of the problem? Oh. Let's
You,
go.
Ready for the off, then?
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravost till I get back.
Leave it to me. And Give those things what for.
So much extra talking. Like, if this was such an emergency, you need to let me go. Akashic antelope.
All right. Which one of you's first?
Not antelope, bighorn. Oh my god.
Nice try.
Doesn't help when I do something like that.
All yours, Torvald. This one. Now, Torvald. Kill.
What we got now? Oh, hey. A griffin.
Is that it?
Oh, that could have gone better. Yeah.
Apparently not.
Ooh. But you're not a cash-in.
They're not getting past me.
He's a little bit tougher. Also mix up when he was doing dragons to ram to lion, or kind of whatever the lion's voice is, I guess. Caton or whatever.
Did I miss any?
Like the little mix up where dragon's voice, flying strike, where I stayed far enough away from him that he didn't do Ram's voice.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall, but we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
You two settled your differences? I really doubt it.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravoged isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravoged what a true master
not gonna happen.
looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
And this is?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman
Except for
equal to
you.
the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin would be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? Hmm? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Anything? I mean, there's 3 out here. I wonder. Ugh. I really, really wonder if I don't know. We'll go to Tabor. While we're out here, we can knock out some of these, I guess.
Are you buying or selling? Anything else? Of course.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with?
How about the other way around?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little unless, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
That sounds like the one that's up on the hill that I can't get into. It's like locked down. Encyclopedia of Philistine Fabulosity. Pentateuch of the Crystalline Orthodoxy. The Ledgers of Gilbard the Great Lender. Collected hymns.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like a lost ring.
Go out this gate.
I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly. Ambrosia won't help me here.
Now I take this path that I didn't go up before. And turn.
No holding back.
You know what? I have not looked at Shiva at all. I've gotten her. Actually master that. What is this? So I think, I like Mesmerize and Rhyme. But between the two of those, like, I don't... And they really don't... They might be good for damage. Cold Snap would be, I think, really good to move around, but... dodge that.
Nice try.
That one was way better. I don't know why I was having so much with it.
Let's go. Faster.
Faster.
Time to fight.
Always do that. Oh. Well then.
Oh, no.
Nobody's gonna tell me anything here.
You'll pay for this. May still be spikes. All yours, Tom. Get him. Stay down.
I don't know why, just like for some reason this reminds me a little bit of like a Metroid Prime situation.
Whatever that thing is, say it's their leader.
Alrighty. Not a good start. Doing awful. Doing so bad. Ugh. Real bad. Not good. So bad.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import. As
I mean,
I'm sure
yes,
agree.
but like you
And
guys.
think your dead brothers would agree with you too.
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause.
Just like an
honor
like a
to which
callousness
all
to
undying
it
aspire.
that
Now,
kind of
to what do
underlies
we owe
the
the honor
situation.
of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey, I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Think. I assume there's a gate. It's. I guess it's. I mean, to be expected
buying
of
or selling?
a group like that. It just seems,
A fine
even for like
choice.
their own purposes, very callous of the situation. But they're gonna just do as they're
You
told.
are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole...
Even when death is avoidable.
Yeah,
I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations. And in
yeah.
opinion, we live.
It's just the
to
way they
serve the
operate.
Phoenix. Our very order exists.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come.
I mean, the good reason is to further
Not only of how you
their
can serve
orders.
the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him.
It's noted, your
As
advice,
first
but not
shield to
heeded.
the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Do not speak of duty to me.
Then we are of the same mind.
Go up to Bachlid. Ah, so Eloise doesn't need anything this time. Somebody else does.
What's happened?
Oh, Theo.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
Very good. Very
That is
good.
news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
And what favor is this?
Time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Oh, go talk. I'm sorry. Why that didn't show up?
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but
No buts about it, all right?
Their fault. Consortium?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randala and see if you can stop my sister biting the consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right.
Well, before we go over there, let's go over here. And let's see the upper part. No, I really didn't want to have to fight you guys. Kind of on the path.
First. Forgive me.
Oh! Oops. I guess I should focus on the bomb. Pardon me, because that explosion is much larger than I figured.
Ready, go?
And what shows.
Be safe. Now to find this spherical echo. This is it.
Okay, back to Backlid. Refill on whatever
What are
I
you
just
looking for?
was nothing.
May Gilbert smile upon you. What I wouldn't give for a
Looks like this is the end of the road.
When are they gonna let us through? Good girl. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I
Zoltan!
did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind.
Curse you, Zoltan!
The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
Well, you caused it.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
I'm sorry?
Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make
Warp
sure
me
he's
back
safe.
over there, please. Nope. All right.
Hold on. Good girl. can walk from here.
I'm gonna go to the far side. Well, I guess that's where it wants me.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
These aether floods, man, a real problem. Some menacing music too. And this goes back quite a ways. Holy hell. Mini monsters.
The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
Those are not dragons.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Oh, it is just a straight up dragon.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Ow. Why not? catch him with a pretty heavy down thrust. There we go. Oy.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore.
That sucks.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Oh. Oh, man. Why are you here, Elle?
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery.
I mean,
you showed.
You'll be all right now.
Leading the dragon away from the village like that.
How
His
about
first
tomorrow?
instinct was always to protect
Or the next
people,
day?
to put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will.
He didn't go against his
He was
will.
ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
He just wanted to be. He wanted you to be happy.
He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo
did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat.
Oh.
He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's. Wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Ugh. $1,000 talents, 100 talents for just consultation. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm answering some things in the background here. I'll be right back to this.
Everything's back the way it was.
Take that, you naughty...
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon. May there indeed. I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are.
These bandits are getting together again, huh? Alright, well, let's take care of them.
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do.
Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
Yes, very well. Lord Underhill will do what he must.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
That's easy.
Okay, before we go out that way, I'm gonna go pick up some potions.
One of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Mustard and mandrake.
If there's one thing we've learned over the past few months...
When the Fang fella took my livelihood away.
We need someone who can bring the whole town together.
Anything I can interest you in? An excellent choice. Go with Gilbert.
Mustard and mandrake.
Fresh silks from the Canva caravan. Like naught you've seen before.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon, at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Sorry, still like answering some stuff here in the back. And doing some other like quick stuff. So I apologize for like the long pauses in some of this.
Those ne'er-do-wells want to band together.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
Okay. Let's take care of this.
That's him. The one who killed Locke. Fingers. Take his head off.
It's over.
Well, let's try that again. There we go. Didn't need to use that. There we go.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape.
I'm sorry. What? Hang on.
Took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
I mean, with the way that this story has gone, it makes sense that this is happening.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for
We
it.
just so happened to forget
Well,
about.
it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running.
But we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. that their enemy lies outside these walls.
I mean, easier said than done here.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lupor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Why are you taking the bearers?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss?
You all along that he...
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
You two could be bears too. We wouldn't know.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil, and they will thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refuse to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side? I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But
perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie. That a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it.
One that's
Your words are
cursed.
True. That was her point.
Cursed. That's
Rather an ironic
it's
one
fine.
when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making.
And, like, I don't
But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself.
I don't know
and
that we
what
can
she
leave those
believed
other two in charge. They
right
just
to the
argue
end.
way too much.
And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
Kinda sucks for Lubor.
Possibly be for the best. These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to
Although,
change their minds.
even for the town,
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
If he leaves, like he's taking his services
So just
with
like
him.
that, you're going to throw this
I hope
town
they
and
understand
these
that.
children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this, but it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
I mean, he's in between a rock and a hard place here.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor? Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do. If there's anything I can do. Anything. I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
I don't think this one's over. I think we'll have another one after another story progression. Alright, so this area is now clear. We spent a lot of time in this. I didn't help with some of what it took on it. We'll pick up this echo. Where's this one at? Okay. Anything? Not a whole lot. I doubt that Imperial province of Rosario was cheap. Ah! Everything's a Kashik over here.
Damn it. The whole village is turned. Back to the stables go.
The whole town is turned. 3 people. Did everybody else get out, or were they the only ones that just kind of got sucked up? We have to go up. I definitely do not want to deal with you. I would prefer that we don't. Stay there. Leave me alone. Good. Pick it up. God. All right.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Well, let's see what Martha wants to.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers, they've lived their whole lives in servitude. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it. But I think even he's starting to worry.
I mean...
Thanks. There. That should be enough to keep them in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the
Chocobo farm?
most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Good deal. Alright, let's go find Doris. Your name is Boris. And your name is Natasha?
What
Doris.
are you after? Fare thee well.
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin,
No, he's... Oh, she may be in the back alley.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
The bomb arches. Wasn't I just over there? I was. Can I... Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. Or maybe I'm not.
That's better.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more, and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company.
Kill him. Kill it.
You're welcome to try.
Ah. Who is doing that? You! Quit!
Farewell.
Honestly.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Criminal?
Better fighting
You're
for
a
cause
slaver.
than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too.
What fun?
You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
No.
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause. To liberate
fight for
the
my
bearers
friends.
of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that
Why, are you
justice
really
is
gonna
done.
alert
All right.
Isabella
If you're certain.
about this slaver
I
and
am.
where she is?
And thank you for everything.
Why don't you just
Now, I
take
better
her
let these
in?
bearers know that they're safe.
I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Alright, so that's that one done. Now we need to go up to Eastpool. I can't believe it brought me to the hideaway.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter.
I'd been hoping as much. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak, and she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't.
I hope so. You had quite the past yourself before you came here. Anyway, thanks again, Sid.
Keep up the good work.
Well, she got arrested, so that turned out okay. I was not expecting to show up here, and I still have stuff to do. Not. So. There we go. If I would have known that, I would have tried that for last, but there's no warning that it's gonna do.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery
Seeds.
from Martha.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering.
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that my...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from...
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they...
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village, though they may not be trained soldiers like your guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between...
I mean, yes.
You're right, my lord.
But they need to be a little bit more trained.
Appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid.
Anybody that can
We
pick up a
Guardians are few
sword.
and our enemies many. But
We
I
need
swear
to.
we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will, a home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Alright, so let me fight the Horde. For the Alliance, or whatever. No, it's...
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rosfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them. And for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! Sir Wade, they're here.
Well, let's get to it then.
Then you know what you must do. We work together, each shielding the other that no man might fall. For Rosaria! For Rosaria!
Eastpool! Or Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord.
And I will do as you ask.
Oh.
We'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Martha.
The calm before the storm.
Are they here yet? Here we go. Wow.
And here it comes.
Quite a few. Just fall over. I mean, that was a pretty good sized chunk of enemies.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
No.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted
There
on
it
Rhiannon's
is.
ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job.
No time, let me go.
You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Next one's mine. I might...
That time for sure, he just called Ambrosia out of nothing.
There it is. With me, Torgal.
Wow. Why is that one so much easier than any other coral?
All right. Back to East Pool.
Lord Rossfield,
It's
dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but I hesitate to say it, but...
I think it might.
We saved Eastpool.
For now.
Thank you, my friend.
No, Sir Wade. You brought us together. Showed us what it means
No,
to
no,
fight
no,
for
no,
what
no.
we
So
hold.
Wade did not do any of that to start. Martha did.
But now we do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade.
Wade just
You
coordinated
and your
you.
people saved us, but there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now. We have to fight to protect what's ours.
And we shall. This is our home. And if
They'll have us to answer to.
Come on then.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
Yeah. Rubble.
They're not slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course. And us Rosarians have got...
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance.
Whoa!
All right. I will.
Whoa!
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind Marshes?
That was certainly something that I only saw. Oh my god.
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up.
While Martha was talking to Clive,
I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender.
On my TV, let's just say it's the TV. The TV's getting the actual signal, and OBS is getting the other signal that I'm broadcasting, right? On the TV, because it's going through the card and then to the TV, Martha just kind of jittered in place, and the game like partially froze. But on OBS, captured just fine.
And indeed, all of Rosaria.
I'm glad that it captured just fine.
Thank you.
But I'm the only one that saw her just go for like 5 seconds.
I'll do my best.
Which I can only assume is really getting to the point that the console may be overheating. May.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I...
That sweet, sweet renown.
So, Eastpool and a home to free bearers.
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye.
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work.
It seems like the kind of person that would do that kind of thing.
That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers, just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to...
Suppose you're right. And if we don't manage it, good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough. Better get back to work. The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
That is a lot of experience. We're just collecting signboards. Alright, so we've got 2 more here, yeah? Got the one in Northreach and the one outside lot. Let's do the stuff outside Northreach, and we can teleport back over and then do the stuff in Northreach. Because there's no telling.
Do you see anything you like?
What they really.
You've a keen eye.
Take care of this.
Oh, here. Good girl.
Why can't my chocobo fly? This is a hunt. The Garuda sisters? Whoops.
This isn't gonna be easy.
Get over here. There we go. Mark's Lane.
Rest well. I know I will.
All yours, Torgal. It's over.
You know, I haven't checked on Frugal stats in a while. There? No, it's in abilities. No? Oh, there we go. Oh, we're close. Such a good art image. Good dog. Alright. We're close to maxing them out. Alright, alright. Oh, there we go. Okay, back to Northreach.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago. Those things I said before.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
Also?
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government.
Oh.
Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new.
Wouldn't that just mean that you could have like even more business?
The various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire.
He's going to
One built on the
confiscate
confiscated
property.
property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around.
How? By speaking a man whose stated aim is to revive the Empire, Philippe's comrades. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors that... No. Any attempt to incite, but given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you, for your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers. And unlike Philippe, no bond. Well,
We're just talking to him, right?
thank you, Clive.
Tell me then. In the garrison?
Overseeing the troop.
All right. I may have met this duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
The Remembrance Ceremony? Wasn't that like 20 years ago?
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire
God, this
owes
guy looks
you a
vaguely
debt,
like Mads
and I
Mikkelsen.
shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence.
Ah, you are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned, but no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well
I won't
prepared.
fault him for this because
Which is more than can be said
it's
for
very,
Oriflamme
very
or
true.
Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach
Albeit
to be the perfect place.
they have no real good means of
With Caer
really getting
Norvent
into
as
it.
her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins.
That's a big ass wall, man.
Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sandbreak.
That is a
You
huge,
underestimate how dangerous
huge
these creatures
wall.
are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town.
The people will do as their leaders command.
No,
If
they will
Sandbreak
not.
is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government, one whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary, so that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in
People.
vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them. I
It's
suppose.
shite, ain't it?
Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
As long as you remain, the veil is...
I mean, you've got merchants and stuff set up out here. But seriously, Herr Norvent
There were ghosts at the gates, not days.
want to build a wall around both Northreach and Caer Norvent. So here. And while I don't think this one is the real problem, it's trying to get this. So I guess that's what he's really talking about, is doing a wall here. Really, they need to extend the wall. Like, cut the wall there. Because then you could set up a port or something here. And then got Eastwatch. You could just wall that. But it's unbelievable, that guy. That's a lot of flippin' work. Because that's like, okay, that's it right there. That's Care Norvin, yeah? Yeah, so everything like right in here is Care Norvin. That's an easy road to blockade, not a big problem.
I heard the dame got an eye concert with him.
Expanding everything for like a city and everything out here in like this plain area.
If you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
I'm not a city
Get
builder.
me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you if he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he will do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
They're here.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the... Now he's trying to drive us out completely. Threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'll be straight...
He's gonna run himself out of town.
And what can I do for you? Come back again.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place, and with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
What about the soldiers? Alright, no to that one.
Those things I said before.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your...
Well, I mean, look around us. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Somehow I don't think you understand the implications of what's gonna happen.
You.
Cynical soldier.
You're the one who's talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes. What do you think of his plan?
I'm a soldier, mate. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame. That's where my loyalties lie. Not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us some men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards...
Fair enough.
As long as you remain, the veil is...
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
Still? Wow, she's really letting him have
I
it.
hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Sure, with all of the floods and
Let's see
everything.
what Philippe makes of all this.
Yeah! The one guardrail that lets me do that.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to...
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved.
That's right.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either.
Thank you, Clive. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Well, duty, thanks again.
I think that ogre, whatever that is in the background over there, next to the window,
Philippe wants to do the
I
right
think
thing,
he
at
is
least.
a notorious mark.
I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
I didn't really want to fight those. Is he just to cash it? Just to cash it. I thought he was a mark.
Nice try. Too slow.
Right up Main Street.
Nice try.
Oh, got me cool.
Nice try.
Alright, well, back to North Region.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
No need to ride from here.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
Philippe, I think, is going to have to make a, real push to make this a different setup.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy.
Duke.
Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
We're done here. We'll be back. Now that that is all completed, we can turn in back at the hideaway.
Come back. The stew's awfully thin.
Look at all of our trophies now. Why are these not hung up? They're just like tossed on the floor. Hang them, you lout. It is hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. Yet he is not, and it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on, but that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all that we have here together. So long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me. And I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Not the coughing in the background. What happened in Eastpool with the Bearers and Guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that the fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. Just take care of Blackthorn and Sultan.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here.
Then sharpened with that rock.
Stone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge.
Then
and
engraved.
The final flourish will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
This whole chain building up
Save that
to make
talk
me a
till the
sword.
thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Wow. This thing looks like a Dark Knight sword.
Swords. Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Here.
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Goddard Damarong. That might slay a god. Ah. Ancient Ashen legend purports that one day, the Age of Dominance will draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth. Clash they call Ragnarok. Alright, so what does this recipe look like? For real?
Trouble with your gear, or... I never fought me, and if it hadn't been for you... What's that for you, dear?
Oops, it would be at the bottom. Dark steel, primitive battle horn. So just uses Ragnarok as okay. Well, we'll make the ice brand.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. And
I didn't equip it. I did. Doesn't look that much different then. We're gonna use the Ragnarok anyway.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts?
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for a lesson today?
I do wonder where you get orichalcum from.
How was she?
With Canva,
Because it's not like you can just mine in the game.
Ah, Sid.
I need like
Expecting you back
3 or
so
4 of them
soon.
now.
So, is it good news or bad?
Good, thankfully.
Unless this is a way to unlock being able to make it.
Thanks a blimmin' million. I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away. May I present
This is a
to
big ass
you
smelter.
the Telemon Furnace. Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on.
Well.
The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but maybe even out there too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Even weirder science. For the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of this satchel was fashioned be used to craft a suit of armor, it should surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. Max inventory. I mean, that's certainly nice. They didn't name the metal. So that's something else. Alright, let's talk to Desiree. Because we should have progressed far enough for more Patron's Whispers.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Dalamil's stores and, as a means of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune. Victor.
Here you are.
Another 2,500 ability points. Genji gloves. Well, that's certainly up there. This just screams to me like there's a ton more side quests in front of me. Unless it's... I mean, you could get a good amount from the marks here. $60, $30, $20, So that's 100 right there. That's another 100. There's maybe like 300 on the board right now.
Oh,
But that's
expecting
at
you
like
back so soon.
2,800
Here's
is
everything
the
we've
top one?
received and everything promised.
Crazy.
Come again. I may have
There
more
must be
for
a
ya.
ton of side quests upcoming. Alright, well. We have barely progressed in the story, but did a buttload of side quests, so just call it there for the night. We will pick it back up on Tuesday and see how much further we get. Until then, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Doing whatever it is that you did. I really appreciate it. And I will see you next time. Bye.